Hello, rail friends. Thanks for being with us here on Rail Moments. And we're going to start off right out of the box. Sound like you said 260 coming south, Norfolk Southern.
Southern, milepost 36.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects. Norfolk Southern, milepost 36.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects. Anywhere is going southbound. You have a markup on the wheel looking good. Y'all be safe.
CSX crossing the diamond. Sergeant Schultz. Hello, rail friends. Casey and I want to say welcome to Tuesday night Starlight under the stars lighting right here in historic Dalton. We're up top tonight on the Freight Depot patio. As you can see, extends for way back there. We're just excited. Just got here. We had a northbound NS, and before we could get, like I said, we literally pulled up as he was coming by, and as quick as we can get the tripod up and get dialed into YouTube to go live, we had our southbound CSX. So number one out of the box, CSX southbound, and I got my sergeants mixed up there. Beetle Bailey, if I remember right, on the cartoon strip, Sarge and Lazy Beetle. That was I'm almost positive that was the MI6 Sergeant Schultz, but that was Hogan's Heroes. I got like I said, my sergeants backwards, but oh my goodness, what a fantastic job of painting those two characters on that rail car. If you guys didn't see it, or if you're watching this in the future and you miss it, once we do a live production, it processes and then it remains there for eternity for you guys to enjoy. But, oh my goodness, what a good job they did on that. And there was all kind, did you see the time bomb with the fuse lit? There was all kinds of cool stuff on that train. Anyhow, we're Trackside. If it's your first time, CSX, the W&A sub, Kennesaw to Waxahachie, NS, Atlanta District North, Atlanta on up to DeBucks. So we'll talk more. If you hear the 40-point defect detector, excuse me, I think it's the 36, yeah, because we're at the 40. The 36-point defect detector, that's just north of us, and you probably heard it when we first turned on. That's our indicator for something coming down. And we're at District Pair. They brought these down earlier. I think it was around 2 o'clock, if I remember seeing it on the monitor earlier today. They brought these down. They're over on the CSX siding. So we got a lot going on tonight. We're also looking for a 6-pack up front with the Illinois Central in the middle of that group coming north out of Austell earlier. So if all goes right, we'll be catching Lehigh Valley. I said Illinois Central. Like I said, there's a lot going on today. I'm just trying to get caught up. My apologies. The Lehigh Valley coming our way. The Illinois terminal was someplace else, and I saw a notice just before we got here. Old people, we get confused easy. But anyhow, a 6-pack coming north out of Austell with the Lehigh Valley 3rd of 6 up front is what the report said. And we have a BNSF executive coming our way as well. So lots going on, and we've got a surprise for you. I got to put it together yet. So I'm going to spin you trackside, let you watch the crossings, because as you know where we are here, you're not able to see the signal indications for both CSX and NS till it gets a little bit darker. We'll be able to see the reflection in the hoods. But until then, we're here, we're ready. We're not at all set up. All we just barely got the scanner on. So any of you that are with us, north or south of us, shout out what's going on and where it's at. Anybody know anything exciting? Anybody seen exciting? Remember, we only have 2 rules with this. 1, have fun. 2, if the scanner starts talking, I stop so we can hear, so we don't miss anything. L808 is our switcher, so if you hear L808 called by CSX Dispatch, he may come down and get these cars tonight. He may go up to Rocky Face. You never know. So that's kind of the lay of the land at the moment. Once I get the monitors up and everything, I'll get any questions. But like I said, sunset is right now. And I've got something I've got to put together. It's a surprise for you guys tonight. So I'm going to spin you trackside. You all can watch the crossing. We did have some folks tossing the disc golf, but we told them we were live and maybe we scared them. I don't know. Anyhow, I tell you what, we'll start out with watching our siding cars there for right this moment. You guys listen to the scanner. If there's something exciting that I miss, you let me know. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and get everything up and we can get ready here. Hello, Cody. Thanks for being on. I guess you just heard a little echo there. Getting one of the monitors set up. We've got a lot going on, and I've got a lot going on, and I've got something really exciting I got to put together. So I'm going to leave you all here on the tracks. Glad to hear everything's good. Make sure y'all shout out the power tonight. Got a NS Heritage locomotive coming our way. Got a BNSF executive locomotive coming our way. I just slipped the dead cat on because the wind's a little strong. Scanner's going. Like I said, I'm going to kind of leave y'all on the track and let y'all get settled in and watch what all is going on. And like I said, I've got something put together, a big surprise for you guys tonight.
that man clear. Wow.
Like I said, y'all sit back, relax, get settled in. I'm working on a big surprise I'm putting together for you guys. So I'll try and watch on one of the monitors. Y'all listen to the scanner for me as well, in case I miss something. I'm not far, so let's see what we get, but I'm gonna put this together here. So I'm right here, y'all. Cody, you moderate for me while I'm gone. Cody, if you would, if you're on with us, if you would moderate for me while I'm working on this. Type in anything that you hear on the scanner, anything particular, so that I'm here, I can read it and catch up. I can't quite hear the scanner. Sunset, we're here up on the deck at the Crescent City parking lot, the historic Dalton Freight Depot parking lot. There's production unit 6 where I'm working on your surprise. There's the boxes. Sunset going over the parking lot. And there's we talk so often about the peacocks. We're just off of Peacock Alley, so.
Southern, milepost 36.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects.
All right, 36.2. That's 4 miles from here. That means we have southbound action coming our way. We're at the 40, so up. I hear horn.
Norfolk Southern, milepost 36.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects.
We're at the 40, so he's already crossed it. .189 NS 189 coming at us southbound at Hare. Like I said, that last train we had some fantastic railroad art on it. Let's see if this train can top that last one. An auto rack start. Watch those empties rock when they cross over the diamond. Check that out.
Down 18991, subdivision. Well, I'm at 189 out.
189 rolling south across Walnut. And as you saw, Cody's got the power for us. NS 4822 and AC 44C6M and our mid-train DPU NS 8079 and ES 44AC. Thanks, Cody. I'm going to let you all watch the crossing for a little bit while I finish putting together our surprise. For those of you just jumping on, we're looking for the Lehigh Valley coming north on a 6-pack up front on the head end and an executive, BNSF executive coming our way. So, Cody, if you will, continue to moderate for me. Anything you hear on the scanner, type it in so I can see it on the monitor. And I'm going to go back before we lose daylight. As you can see, we are here at the Dalton Freight Depot. There is the iconic Southern Crescent City Pullman car here in the parking lot. And across the way, as the sun sets on our Peacock, part of Peacock Alley, thanks to a lady by the name of Mary in the late 1800s, carpet became the industry that put Dalton on the map, where today 90% of the world's carpet is made within 25 miles of where you and I are standing tonight. So, y'all keep up with what's going on. Cody, you watch the fort for me if you would, please. And I'm going to finish putting together our surprise.
Hey, Dispatcher Jackson, answer them.
All right, everybody. Hello, Joe and Chuck. How are y'all?
Hey, Dispatcher Jackson, answer. L808, over. Okay. L80808, got permission to open up, occupy the main track between South Dalton and North Tilton, both directions, ADT. Yeah, come on, North, when you're ready.
All right.
Dispatcher.
That's pretty cool. They just let him come on out. He's going to work for about 20 minutes south of us down by Walnut, and then he's going to go north. So that's cool. And as we were talking earlier, the car's over on the far side. This is a CSX yard. There are 5 tracks, 6 tracks here, if you count straight across. Although not all of them are active. One of them's cut off in a piece up there, but those cars came down earlier today. So they're here on the siding. And as you can see, this is a beautiful location. So a couple things to get started tonight. First of all, I've got the surprise put together. Now I just got to make sure I got it put together right. So we're going to check that out here in a little bit. All kinds of excitement going on. First of all, our first train had some incredible graffiti, railroad art on it. One of which, Beetle Bailey. Oh my gosh, what a great rendering that person did of both Sarge and Beetle. You've got to look at Train 1 and see that. I originally said Sergeant Schultz. I got my shows confused. I got so excited. That was just incredibly done, well done work. Then we had our southbound NS with our auto racks and a DPU. Thanks, Cody, for calling the power with those. And we are looking for a BNSF Executive Series locomotive tonight and a 6-pack on the head end coming our way north from Austell with the Lehigh Valley. 3rd of 6. Haven't had a chance to really look at the notes, see which way everything's facing, what have you, but I do know we haven't missed it because we got here as fast as we could tonight. Thanks to Chuck and Joe for watching the fork so I could leave the drawbridge down, and they handled it. And I get to hang out with y'all. Cody, thanks for moderating. Thanks for calling that power. Hope all of you, thanks for all the thumbs up already. Hope everybody hangs on tonight because, first of all, we have a surprise. And I'm not telling what yet, but that one figure just popped out there. You see that? Let's see if I can do that again. Well, there we go. There, now they match. We've got a surprise for you guys tonight. I hope it works. We'll see. We got time. All right, I got to go ahead and get the monitors here, get set up. For those of you that watch our other live, our cameras 24/7, many of you had nicknamed it the Bird Cam. Casey and I tried to chat on there during the day to kind of keep up. If y'all have any questions, why someone has to have a car that loud. It's like, is it running or not running? Yeah, I think maybe it is. Let me rev it up. Milkshake, for if anybody comes visits, milkshakes. Ooh, I hear they are fantastic. I was in such a rush to get here, I didn't want to miss anything, so I really wanted to get one tonight. But I think I'm going to partake in one of them big old cheeseburgers tonight from Crescent City Tavern. Oh my goodness, they're good. Anyhow, let's see, I'm off track here. Where was I? Oh, back to housekeeping. Remember, October 19th coming up is going to be Railfan Day in Cowan, Tennessee. So make sure you guys mark your calendars to be over to see Tony and everybody. Brian, the Cowan Railroad Museum will be open. We'll all get together. We'll get to watch the pushers. And he's got that low rider little bitty Chevy pickup truck so loud, I don't even know if you guys can hear me, but I hope you can. And since a lot of times live music that loud will trigger a problem with our video, because when it goes through YouTube and processes, they'll have a trademark infringement. So hope that didn't just happen. But anyhow, October 19th, Saturday, we're going to do Railfan Day at the Cowan Railroad Museum with Brian and Tony and everybody. Sheldon, great place. I mean, it's super. If you haven't ever checked it out, take a look. CowanRailroadMuseum.org. Check out their live camera. It's one of those unique ones where you can see 24/7 because it's right downtown. It's so well lit, and they've got the scanner hooked up so that you can hear the pushers and all the trains and everything as they're coming and going. So, and then for those of you not familiar with it, there's a huge mountain right next to Cowan. So the pushers either push the train up or they go over the other side and get behind a train going north and then push it up. The top of the mountain, there's a tunnel they go through. And so a lot of times if you're watching that and you've not watched it before, you'll see a train go through, which will be coming south. If you look at the screen, it's left to right in their case. And now we have another lowrider Chevy. It's got the music so loud it may interfere. So I'm going to talk even louder so that it doesn't bother with the trademark infringements and all that kind of stuff that just drives Casey crazy. So you'll see them go left to right, and then the very two locomotives at the end, once they get that train pushed up and over, if there's another train, they'll get in behind it. If not, the two pushers come back empty-handed. So you see them on the end of the train coming south, which will be left to right on their screen, and then you see the two locomotives come back, and there's a yard that they sit, and that's all they do all day long is assist trains that have a lot of weight up and over the mountain and through the tunnel. Also, Brian's got a super cool surprise for y'all. He's got a night shoot set up in Cowan for that night, so Saturday night. So y'all get your calendars out right now. Mark them in. Chuck, I've already put it on my calendar, so we're good. But y'all make sure you do that. And any questions, type them in. Tony will probably be on after a while. He'll answer them all, or Brian will jump on with us. I know he's still on his way home from work. So, we're good. You're good. All's good. We've already had 3, although we only filmed 2 of them. The first one, it was rolling when we got here. But like I said, I got a couple more housekeeping things to go, and then we're good to roll. Any questions, anything, I'll get those from y'all. So sit back, relax, have a good time. I do. You should. That's why we're here. So, and any questions, pop them on. Cody, who's on with us, is just to the north of us in Tunnel Hill, probably 8 miles or so. He's on the CSX W&A sub. Right as you get to the end of Dalton, which the intersection is called North Dalton for the trains. CSX swings off to the left, goes about 8 miles north, and then it's at Cody's house. But in the meantime, as y'all heard, or we talked a little bit ago, L808's going to be making its appearance. So Jonathan, I hope you get on time tonight. I know L808's one of your favorite, and since today is the, what is today? The 8th, I think it is. If it is, it'll be L808 tonight. So, back to the tracks, back to the action. Enough of me for the moment. Let's go ahead and let me get everything else ready for you guys so we can have a fun night, a great night. So I'll swing you on back. Like I said, where we are here, we're not able to see the control point lights yet. As you all saw, the lights came on. That's the CSX switches for northbound. And up here are the NS control lights for the northbound traffic. And there's our closest crossing, where normally we're down there on the sidewalk. And there is the ice cream place. Best milkshakes in town, they tell me. And across the street, not cooked yet, is the home of my cheeseburger. Woo! I know. It's the small things in life. And there is our first glimpse of the crescent moon, or whatever that is. I didn't do well in astrology. But I know we're under the stars. That's all I need to know. And it's going to be dark here. Sunset 7:21 tonight, Eastern Standard Time. By 8 o'clock, y'all are going to be watching this with a flashlight. So, there y'all go. Sit back, relax. I'm going to get the monitors up here. We're going to be good to go, and we are going to have a great night. I'm just full of all kinds of news today I just thought of. I'm going to spin y'all around with me here for a moment. I want to tell you about the bird cam. For those of you not familiar with the bird cam is at the 122.8 in Audubon Acres, which is a massive, huge bird sanctuary It's also where the Trail of Tears origin is. So it's all kinds of historic. And that camera. Oh, we got train! Horn! We'll talk more. And like I said, you guys continue to listen, you will hear the defect detector when he crosses it going north, telling him issues or no issues. And we'll hear from L808 here before long because he's going to go north. Cody's got the power.
4, 3, 2, 4. That's 25 miles per hour between the 193.6 and the 192. Shows us all 7:31 p.m. Where can I show you?
Okay, all kinds of things to tell you. First off, Cody, thanks for calling the power on us. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Dylan that called the power. Dylan called the gates, Dylan called the power. AC44C6M up on the front, and an SD70ACE. Oh, how cool, we got an ace tonight. All right. Now here, you probably are hearing an echo right now. Let me try and show this to you. On the bird cam, there is now a list of channels used by NS and CSX. It decodes for you what it is, who it is, and when they speak, you will hear or you will see a blue line light up. So, what we're hearing from right here, see there's the blue line right there. That's who's talking. So, if you haven't checked it out, you got to. I mean, this is so cool. Ray and Casey put this together. Ray and Casey put this idea together, and Ray worked on it all weekend. He's got it up. And like I said, you hear NS in the yard, at the Debunks yard, which is about 7-8 miles. You hear the defect detector at the 25, which is up above Farnell. You hear the 230.2, which is where the Knoxville West End and the NS Atlanta North run side by side once they go past Ottawa. So if you're listening or watching for a train, let's just say you're trying to find a whatever train number, you can listen to our scanner and you'll hear it coming through here. You'll hear NS calling, you'll hear CSX calling, you'll hear, like I said, on the 3 different lines. And also there's the MOD, there's all kinds of cool things there. So kind of take a look. There's a legend there that shows you who everybody is, and whoever's speaking at the time, you get the blue line. Ray and Casey, that was a great idea. And Ray, thanks for getting it done. Everybody, I hope you like that. Check it out. Like I said, the bird cam. Now, for those of you who have not been on the bird cam before, don't forget, at night it goes dark because of the fact it's out in the middle of a bird sanctuary. There's no lights anywhere. It's Mother Nature as it is. And at 12 midnight, 12 in the afternoon, it goes off for about 10 minutes or so because it resets. So if you're on it at noon, it's going to reset, start over. You'll just be down for a little bit, or at midnight. And then at night, you can hear, all night long, you can sit and listen to all the radio communications. Everything's going on. If a train's in trouble, it goes into emergency, whatever. All around us. Everything that's going on. Like, for example, when I'm getting ready to go up to Bootleggers Crossing, I just watch my channel, or I have our bird cam on, and I can hear what's going on, even because my scanner only works when I'm close to the tracks. But with that, I just have my cell on, and I can hear everything that's going on ahead of time, trains they're calling, whatever. Don't have to listen, don't have to see, just listen to what's going on. So check it out. That is so cool. I am so excited. I mean, it has been so awesome. And another thing, when the trains go by and you start to shake, rattle, and roll a little bit, it's not because I'm nervous or bumping into your tripod or whatever on the carrier here, but the thunder of the train is that massive, and you feel the shocks from the track coming over from those trains lumbering by. You know how it is when you're trackside, you feel it's like Bigfoot coming through, or back in the movie Jurassic Park where he's walking and you see the water glass, one of those kind of things. Same exact concept. The energy coming through underground, hitting this patio, causes all that vibration. So it's not me jumping up and down, and it's not me shaking stuff. So, and I know it magnifies, because we broadcast in 4K. I know it magnifies when you guys see it, and particularly if you've got a great TV set, you'll get jiggle and wiggle. So I got to finish up on my surprise here. I think that's all the news for the moment. The 19th up and coming of 2024, for those of you that watch this a year from now, so you don't go on the wrong day. I'm so excited. And like I said, I think we're going to see L808 before long. So y'all sit tight. Y'all hang on. Check out the bird cam. And the bird cam, we're at the, let's see, where are we down here? We're at the we're about the 99. So we're 29 miles from the bird cam here. So if you're watching the bird cam, you'll see something 29 miles before we do. And CSX, and they'll call, right there is short of Graysville, where the siding is. It goes double track there at Graysville, just beyond, as it's going southbound from the Cameron, just beyond that point. You've got the Graysville sidings there. So I got our surprise put together. I'm going to finish getting it ready. Oh, we got Bergs here too. So y'all sit back, relax. I'm going to finish getting situated here. And Casey's right. I didn't even think to tell you that. All the way up.
Southern, milepost 36.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects.
That's to the north of us.
Norfolk Southern, milepost 36.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects.
So that'll be our last northbounder that just passed us here. He's headed on up, and that's the defect detector that he just crossed. You heard him call Waring, which is just north of us as well, before you get to Varnell. So I guess for now we'll kind of hang out right here on the CSX siding, and I'm going to finish getting our surprise ready. Well, first I'm going to make sure it works, then it'll be a surprise. So y'all sit tight. Someplace over there on that corner, there is someone just yelling his little heart out. Can't tell if they're singing, yelling, or what, but he's right there behind the control arm. There he is. Right there on the crossing. Right in between the control arm, the crossing arm, and the signal box controller. So, the chanting, the yanting, and the yelling, all combined, is now walking across the railroad track. The Lehigh Valley passed north through Austell at 3:47 Eastern Standard Time. It's now 7:47, give or take a moment or two, Eastern Time. Anywhere from 2.5 to 5.5 hours is the time frame. So, and then 1 hour behind him is our executive series locomotive, BNSF 9826. So, NS train 174. Our motorcycles are arriving. All right, so we want to be listening for NS174 first, unless for some reason they passed each other up. But NS train, Norfolk Southern train, NS174 coming north, past Austell 4 hours ago. And like I said, best time is 2.5 ever that I've clocked on anyone. Normal time, 4.5 hours. Call that the average. And usually within 5.5 is the max. So, there hasn't been a whole lot of train traffic going south, so he probably doesn't have much in front of him. And then 1 hour behind him is our BNSF executive series that we're looking for too. So, we got all kinds of stuff going on tonight, and we got Casey with us. He's all the way up in Ohio tonight hanging out with us all. So, you guys listen to the scanner. I am going to go ahead and finish getting our surprise ready. I've got so much going on tonight, I've almost made myself tired already. Oh, look how pretty. And there's no clouds tonight, but hey, check this out. Is that just not beautiful? It's a perfect crescent moon high up there in the sky. And over the Crescent City Pullman car, in front of the Crescent City restaurant, well, actually the Crescent City Tavern, right here, where my dinner's being cooked at the Crescent City Tavern. And our town crier is making his way through town, just screaming his little heart out, his little lungs out, saying whatever, because I couldn't understand it. But he's happy, you're happy, I'm happy, and dinner's getting cooked. So, and like I said, check out the bird cam and what Ray did this weekend. Oh my goodness, it's so cool. And the clarity is just awesome. And every time somebody speaks, you can tell who it is. So, y'all sit tight. Don't go anywhere. Get excited, because I am.
West. Dispatcher Jackson, Richmond.
Hey, Derry, what is an orange? I'm assuming that's a caution. And it sounded like it was up by the yard, the debug's yard. There goes the church bells. As we listen for our train number 142. Well, we're
Norfolk Southern, milepost 36.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects.
Hey, could be some more action coming at us, you guys. Let's get ready.
Norfolk Southern, milepost 36.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects. Answer over. Answer no.
And we are all red facing the north. All red facing the north.
Come in.
Well, that's about a puny horn. You're right, Crash. Showtime. Be geeks and likes in a moment. Now's when you call your friends, tell them jump on, train coming.
No. 10-3, clear, here, out.
And there goes our southbound. Hey, Jonathan, we talked about you earlier tonight. And yes, he did call, said he needs to go north tonight. So, that could be him right now, since you asked. He did ask to go north. If that is our switcher, he currently has red signal indication. Check that out, Jonathan. You ask, and look what you got. Now that is locomotive 948 tonight. And he just caught a green. the caboose! Hey, Jonathan, that was perfect timing. I'm assuming he's going up to Rocky Face. He had asked earlier he needed to go up north. So he's just probably running up to Rocky Face, and then we'll hear the squeeze goose on the way back when he comes back. Can't wait to hear the steel rusty caboose on his way back when he comes. So don't go anywhere. We got all kinds. We're still looking for the Lehigh Valley and the BNSF executive, Grinstein. So we got all kinds of stuff going on yet. Plus the L808 will be back. So don't y'all go anywhere unless it's to the telephone to call all your friends. Tell them, hey, hop on. Lehigh Valley's coming to Dalton. BNSF Executive Series coming to Dalton. L808 just went through Dalton. He'll be back with the steel caboose. So, you guys are in charge. I'm going to step away for just a moment. If anything exciting comes across the scanner, type it up. Gary, you need anything, you yell. Jonathan, I hope all is well with you in New York as you hear L808 going north through town. excited. We're ready. And we're waiting. Lehigh Valley coming to town. We got some disc golf folks hanging out, playing disc golf. Our train number for the Lehigh Valley is 174. 174 on the Lehigh Valley. Oh, an amazing supper. Sherry, do not spoil him. Lord, we won't be able to get him up and going. Art, what did you get lucky enough to have tonight? You're right, Crash. That is the Rocky Face Special with L808 and a special appearance from the Steel Caboose tonight. So, if y'all have never played disc golf, these guys are going to show you how right here. You don't want to give me one of those because it'll either be over the tracks or on the roof of the depot. Y'all watch the cord.
Gotcha.
So they're going to show y'all how it's done. Don't do it like I do it like they do it. Oh, y'all quitting already?
Oh, man.
Oh,
Now.
they're wore out already.
Gotta go get mine over here.
Well, so much for the disc golf lesson I thought y'all were going to get. So,
No, we're learning ourselves.
we're back trackside. Y'all have a great night.
Hey, you too, man.
So, like I said, call your friends, tell them the Lehigh Valley's coming, let them know. Behind him, BNSF executive. On the Lehigh Valley train, as I understand, there are 6 locomotives on the head end tonight, and the Lehigh is going to be number 3. And right now we are showing red signal indication on NS North. So let's listen for the scanner. And for those of you watching the bird cam, we'll hear them coming our way. While y'all are doing that, I'm going to eat real quick. So you guys keep an eye on things here. And if I miss something, y'all type it in so I can get caught up when I get back. I won't be far.
T29F. Communication, NS8104.
Okay, everybody. Let's back up to Miss Sherry. What did King Arthur get to have for dinner that you spoiled him with? And Art, you make sure you tell her thanks and thanks and more thanks. Otherwise, you'll be eating at the Crescent City Tavern with me. Hey, RAR, how are you? Sorry, just getting caught up with the notes. I was gone for a moment. Hey, John, on the updates, 174 with the Lehigh was 1 hour in front of the executive. And I'll check the times here in a moment. We literally are at that point where 174 should be here. Going north, L808, the switcher, he's currently up in Rocky Face. Haven't had any updates from CSX Dispatch. Doesn't sound like Robert's on tonight. Usually Robert tells us everything coming and going both ways continuously. So we haven't gotten any input. What's happening on CSX? Art is at home, stuffed to the gills, barely able to move. He's so content because Miss Sherry fed him well tonight. Jonathan, the train cars that you see over there, those are on the CSX siding, and those were brought down today around 2 o'clock and dropped off here. There is a good possibility that they'll shove those back down into the area where he's working. Haven't heard his plans. Like I said, normally him and Robert talk quite more detail what the plans are. But tonight we didn't get all that. So those are sitting on the siding. They are not connected to anything. They're locked down on each end. They were dropped off here, like I said, around 2 o'clock today. And our northbound CSX indication lights, as you can see, are currently, you just barely see the reflection where they are in fact red going north. And I'm pretty sure we have the same scenario here on NS, but because it's a little tough to tell from the angle right here, that first red you see is closest to me on the bottom, so give me a moment and I'm going to get us a progress report. Looking at what our signals are northbound. You all listen to that scanner for me.
AC Dispatcher Jackson, let you know. L80808. Hey, come on south there, guys. NS got one line to cross, and I'll get you a light when they clear.
All right. Jacksonville Dispatch has one line to cross. So we're going to have some train activity. And then L808 will make his way through here. Boy, that light is just killing our angle tonight that you're seeing across there.
Norfolk Southern, milepost 36.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects. Norfolk Southern, milepost 36.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects.
So that would be the train that he has lined across. And then L808 will be behind him. So to the north we look as NS makes his approach here. Trying a different spot here if we could get rid of this glare. Let's see how this does. Just trying a couple different things here real quick. As we get ready for our southbounder. All right, looks like there to there, we're good. All right. Here comes our southbound.
Signal.
29F. And let's see. No, we are still searching for the Lehigh Valley and the BNSF executive behind him. And John has called out AC 44C6M up there. New trailers out of Lincoln, Nebraska. Last loco was an ES40DC. UPS, another on-time delivery passing right through here, headed to wherever to get whatever you're ordering for Christmas, because in case you guys didn't know it, there are 11 more Mondays till Christmas. That's right, I just double checked it. 11 Mondays left to Christmas. If y'all can see, there it is. That's official. 11 Mondays left till Christmas. In case any of you were wondering tonight. Checking the Heritage app to see if anyone has reported our Lehigh Valley that we're looking for. It's now been 4 hours since BNSF 9826 passed through Austell coming north on NS733. And it's now been 5 hours since the Lehigh Valley passed through Austell coming north on 174. And that's it for updates on the Heritage app. Tomorrow in Dalton, 79 for the high and 51 degrees tomorrow night here in historic Dalton, Georgia. And we should be hearing the local coming back any moment. So give your friends a yelp. tell them, hey, hop on, we can all chat. And the loco did have the steel caboose on tonight. So we'll hear the goose horn. We're ready for him. Hey, Jonathan, that's your sound. Mad caboose coming south. Y'all excuse me while we catch the caboose. It's Mrs. S. Turn me on, I love you. Mrs. S said to tell y'all, enjoy the caboose.
Hey, I'm live.
So, was that just a malfunctioning horn on that locomotive or what?
No,
Sounded pretty wimpy.
that was the horn on the caboose. The next,
He was pushing backwards.
correct.
Okay. that
They'd
makes
gone
sense.
up
I was sitting in there, and I'm a rail nut too. Not
Uh-huh.
as probably as much as you are, but like I'm definitely a rail nut. Like when I was a kid, I used to stay in the switching yard down in South Florida just to watch the train. I would ride my bicycle all over the place. No, not on the tractor, of course, but
Right,
I
right.
was on the asphalt anywhere around trains. But I heard that horn. I'm out there. That's either a work train with a puny horn or a malfunctioning horn. But a caboose horn makes sense.
That's L808. That's the local switcher that's working down by Dalton in the yard down there.
Right.
He just ran up to Rocky Face, and then since they can't turn him around,
Yeah.
he reversed back. The conductor's on the back watching the
Watching,
progress, and then they're doing the horn on the reverse side.
Right on, that makes sense. Yeah, I knew something was dead. That's why I come out there. I think, wait a minute, that's because I'm a rail nut. I seen you over there. I'm a rail fan over there, man. Fuck, he's recording. Fuck. I really want to go hang out with him.
We do live Tuesday, Thursday here usually,
Right on.
and yeah, the Lehigh Valley should be through here any time now, and behind him is a BNSF executive scheme
Right on.
coming north tonight too.
Right on.
And let me get you on my car except with real moments.
Yeah. I watch rail fans on Facebook all the time. Like, I'm ready to see rail moments.
Yeah, we Brian I do place a lot of lives and production and stuff as well. But thanks, me.
Yeah, I'm about retarded about trains like before. Like this thing, I love it. Being this close to something this big, it's like super cool.
There's some great days on the rail.
Like they were great. I've actually been on when I was a kid. We went and took the auto train just back in the late '70s, early '80s. We went all the way with a Cadillac in the back.
Are you from the area?
Well, I've been here 23 years.
Because TDRM has some excursions down to Somerville back from Chattanooga.
Yeah, Tennessee Mountain. Yeah, that's like when I worked at one job I had Woodward City Railway.
Oh,
always
okay.
flashed by, and then I was like, I'm always on the bike riding around those tracks. that track actually is delivery truck right through my town in Jasper, Georgia.
Oh,
And they take their locomotives down to the Jasper shop, oil change, annual maintenance on them. So I get to see, we actually are a small town that still has a live railway. Yeah, I'm constantly watching. And I hear horns just like that. Yeah, I gotta see what that was. That was not a normal horn.
Let's see. If you hear a northbound, I think it's the 6-pack up front.
Really?
Yeah, 6 overhead, Lehigh Valley is burning. Right now, it's still great going.
So now correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm pretty sure I'm probably going to be wrong. Red going north, red is actually a gold. Literally walked this track and go stood by it just to look at the post because this track is 20 feet long and it goes 50 across. Man, I love that track. Now that we have all the rail, yeah, that's cool for railroad, but it takes away from the south. Yeah, you don't get to get when I get to those people, I don't think they're right to get it. It's even like I love my team. I don't think it's a lot of teams. A lot of teams. Maybe not. I love it. A lot. I love it.
Okay, I'm Mike. Chris, nice to meet you.
I'm like that. I'm a rail now.
Well, I'll see you out. Like I said, if you hear a northbound horn, hopefully, because he's due any time now.
Six locals.
6 on the head end. Yep.
Wow.
And the Lehigh Valley which is maroonish color, is 3rd.
Right on.
Okay. Thanks, Chris. Hey, everybody, I'm back. As y'all saw, Chris and I were hanging out down there, discussing what goes where, the likes, and what have you. So, L808 is currently back down at Walnut doing his thing. Jonathan, it doesn't look like at this time he's going to do anything with the cars, but like I said, normally him and Robert, the dispatcher from Jacksonville that's normally on, the two of them usually discuss pretty much in detail what all is going to go on during the night, but tonight they haven't discussed anything. Chris is a rail fan. He's having dinner over at Crescent City Tavern. Catching up on the notes here. Like I said, that was Chris hanging out. He's got dinner on the table, so he's back over at Crescent City Tavern. Yes, right here in front of us is the old Southern Crescent City Pullman car. And that's here in the parking lot of the Freight Depot, which is also the Dalton Visitor Center. So, the old Southern Railroad, which originally built the Bucks Yard which is now the NS yard, or the second largest yard of its type, classification type of the NS system. And I just, nostalgia of that Pullman car, just thinking back to riding the rails, headed down to New Orleans, having dinner in the dining car. Oh, such good thoughts. So, we'll just stay on that for a moment. I am keeping an eye on our northbound NS control lights, where we are looking for the Lehigh Valley on train 174. And the old steel caboose with the goose horn, as Tony said, has made its way back. He was rolling tonight, wasn't he, Jonathan? Usually they come puxing back, but tonight he was on the go. We are now at 6 hours from when Lehigh Valley passed Austell on his way to Indiana. Now let's see, last notes on him was Lehigh Valley riding third of 6. And on our BNSF 9826, Executive 9826 as a rear DPU and first of 2, so 2 on the back end, 2 DPUs on the end of the train, and it is facing forwards. So, everything goes right. We'll get those 2 into our agenda tonight. Like I said, we're at that time point where 4 hours, 4.5 hours is usually an average time. There hasn't been much southbound traffic tonight, so he shouldn't have much in his way. As you know, once they hit Rome, they roll. So we're going to monitor, listen for train number 174, keep an eye on that signal board, and see what we have next. Call your friends and say, hey, come chat, come hang out, come catch up, as we wait for the Lehigh Valley to make its way right past us with a 6-pack in the front on that train. Don't forget, everybody, Cowan, October 19th, and a photo shoot, a special photo shoot set up that night in Cowan. And if you haven't checked out the bird cam, check out the changes. A great big surprise there. And high up there in the sky are a bunch of bright, there it is right there. That is one right slightly to the left of the light. Oh, now you gotta, sorry, we've got feedback there at the top of your screen. That is one plane with a lot of white lights on up there at the top of your screen. And way over there is a crescent moon over the top of Crescent City, where the peacock stands guard out front. No clouds, dark sky, and stars. Lots of stars tonight. There goes our northbound plane coming our way. There he is, making his way across the sky. Way up there. While we our way down here. And we're back trackside, where you see the track all lit up tonight. Way more than normal. So when that Lehigh Valley comes through, we're going to get a good look at it tonight. Yep, we are going to go see everybody on October 19th. Hanging out in Cowan, Tennessee at one incredible railroad depot. With a great group of folks. Okay, guys. We have northbound green signal indication. Northbound green signal indication on the NS track. So let's listen to that scanner. Listen for that horn. Our Lehigh Valley is overdue. Let's see who hears horn first tonight. How are y'all tonight?
I'm fine. How are you?
It's another day in the world of paradise.
There you go. Where are we living?
We have a northbound coming.
Okay.
If you're train fans,
Yeah? YouTube page?
I am. Yes, actually, we are broadcasting live right now.
Okay, nice. I figured that. I was like, I bet he has a YouTube page.
It is.
How are you on the night? You all right?
Every day in my world is like another day in paradise. I'm Mike.
I'm Calvin.
Calvin?
Yep.
Stacy. Hi, Stacy.
I got a brother named Mike. Is
Oh,
it
cool.
Mike short for Michael?
Yep, it is.
Oh, there you go.
We are waiting on the Lehigh Valley, which is one of 20 heritage locomotives for Norfolk Southern. And if the train that's coming has 6 locomotives on the front of it, that is our train. It's number 174. We should hear it on the scanner before. But the Lehigh Valley is kind of a maroon colored locomotive, and he'll be third of the 6 up front. And we have green on the NS main line. So
which is, you guys normally come here or no?
Yeah, we normally
Okay.
pass about it.
The NS main line is the track right on this side of the tower post, that very, which would be 1, 2, the third track over. That's the NS main. And the signal board's on this side. The top right one, if you're ever down there looking up, if you have green on the very top, on the top right one, that means you got north.
Okay.
Mhm.
You're in the following trains and stuff like that.
No, we travel throughout the southeast.
Okay. Oh, you work for a company?
It's my own. Casey and I have a production company together, and like we'll do Tuesday and Thursday here, live under the stars. Sunday morning, Coffee's Cliff Coffee, and then everything else is in between.
I like that. Live under the stars.
Yep. Have you been to Coffee's Cliff before? Another cool place. It's in Chattanooga. It's actually a cliff overlooking the DeButch Yard. It doesn't have an official, but it does have geographical location on Waze or whatever. And it's named after a guy who's been going there 40 years, and it's just a rail fan spot. It's literally, you walk through some bushes, and there you are on a cliff overlooking the north end of DeButch.
Chattanooga.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey, really cool place.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and if you go on the channel and under the lives, you'll see a number of Coffee's Cliffs. Sunday on
What's your
Coffee's
channel
Cliffs.
that you're on?
Rail Moments. We have people joining us, so as we're all getting excited about the approach of our next NS train, we have not heard a number called on the scanner yet, but if you were working on Las Vegas odds, you got a pretty sure bet our next train could be 174. So we'll continue to listen to the scanner. Let's see what we have. We do have the green on the north, and he is way past due here. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited. And when I see that third locomotive is maroon, I'll know that there's 3 more behind him for a 6-pack on the front. And that'll be 174 coming through our way. Hope you all like the surprise tonight. The new edition arrived from China today by way of UPS, I do believe, who delivered it, as we probably watched it go past here on one of the intermodal trains in the past week or so. So we got extra likes, we got exciting action, and we still are looking for our BNSF Executive Series. And earlier tonight, about 5 hours ago, he was 1 hour behind train 174. So we're going to find out how this plays out. Like I said, the CSX dispatch normally gives us a pretty good drum roll and everything going on, but tonight, Robert's not working, so it's kind of a secret for us all. So y'all get ready. First one to hear that horn coming north, y'all yell it out.
Yeah, I want to say about 20 minutes ago, I was coming across here. I saw you in my car. It was a train that was going by.
Did you see the one going backwards?
Was it going?
Did you?
I'm not sure.
Was it? It was going this way.
Okay, that was L808. The last train going that way, which was about 20 minutes ago, was L808. And L808 is the local switcher that works in the yard here. And he made a run up to Rocky Face, took some cars up, which because you can't turn around up there, he came back in reverse, and on the very end was a steel caboose. And the horn on it sounds like a goose that's about half squished. And he came rolling back through.
Have you ever?
Yeah, I couldn't take the pressure of what I was, somebody being in front of me, I'd have to run over whatever. And the first time I hit a deer or a dog, I'd be done. I wouldn't be able to tell you, my conscience just bothered me all night long.
Yeah, just on the page that you like.
Thank you.
Sir, no problem. Yep.
This is a fantastic spot because your CSX is the W&A sub, the old Western line. And it's on that side of the signal post, runs track over. And so you have all the CSX activity from Kennesaw. That line goes up to a hatch. And then the track on this side of the post is the Atlanta North District. So it's all the trains from Atlanta up to Chattanooga and then westbound. Or up to Chattanooga and then go northbound on the CNOTP up to Cincinnati and beyond. So you get a lot of train traffic here. Race a lot. You can be out here all night long.
Yeah, this
Getting
is
super
going
late.
very often. Trains coming through. Very often.
shelves open, so you can go in there. Food's good across the way.
Okay. Yeah, it's funny because I'm from Boston.
I just had my cheeseburger a little bit ago.
There you go. This used to actually be station.
There's two of them. This is the old freight depot back the other room. This is the store. That one down there has some serious structural issues. The city owns it, and I'm not sure what their plans are. I'd be ashamed to lose it, but it's got some serious. It was a restaurant, and the floors are so bad, one of the freezers fell through the floor, so he had to close his restaurant. It's TJ, if you happen to know him. TJ ran, and he had great power down there too. And he now owns Cyrus. Have you guys eaten at Cyrus? No. Oh my God, it's like, you only gotta go say, let's go once, because I'm on the car on the way.
Are you out here or in town?
I actually live in Ringo, but might as well do 10. We're like from here to that river on in the Tennessee side. You gotta keep an eye.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, Mike, we won't keep it. We're gonna keep.
Well, hang out if you want.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You want to say hi to everybody?
Yeah.
Hey,
why
come
not?
on, just go right over there.
All right.
You'll see yourself here. Hey, we got more rail friends that have arrived, and I'll let them introduce themselves. Y'all gotta talk loud.
All right. Hi everyone. I'm Calvin.
I'm Stacy.
Nice to meet everyone.
They're hanging out with us tonight, and we were just talking about our fun train that's coming our way, and they're rail enthusiasts, so they may hang out with us
Yeah, for sure.
right here on Rail Moments, where we do have that green northbound signal indication, and our heritage locomotive is way past due. So you guys, whoever hears the horn first, get your hand up and start listing on the scanner. We want NS174 for this train number. So what brings you down here tonight?
Just taking a stroll.
Ah, cool. They were playing disc golf a little while ago with the last group. They had them over there and they had them up here, and none of them were here. So I think they go wrong. Plus, I was filming, so I don't think. And like, I know better because when I play, they'll be up there. Frisbee and I never.
What's that? Disc golf?
Yeah.
Never done.
It goes through those chain things. You start back there on that.
And you're throwing it. Frisbee.
Yeah, there's different ones for different sizes and distances and what have you. And you throw it into that thing and it goes into the chain and falls in the basket. But the one guy said, "Hey, do you want to try this?" My first throw was out there. Like, "Nope, I'm done." I said, No, try it again. I said, "No, because the next one will be up there. I'm all done." I never did well over the frisbee. I ain't doing any good with your kids in there. They can some get very into it. And very nice. It's different sizes, different weights, what have you. And they get all, it's just like golf. You know, they get all in the golf clubs and all the special clubs. The same way with frisbees. And then you go to that pad right to the right of it is another monument brick. That's actually monument stone. It's really nice. And you throw down that next one. Up and over the rail ties.
So all these are shops. So, correct?
Yes. And it's the welcome center for Dalton for the visit. And then it got quotes and display for the old Peacock Alley.
The Peacock Alley?
Yes.
It's known for peacocks being over there, so.
Peacock Alley is what they named it way back when the ladies would display their quilts on Morris Street, the main road there. And with all the colors and stuff, they nicknamed it Peacock Alley. And then a lady with the name of Mary, I forget her last name, late 1800s, developed tufting, which turned into how carpets made. And in the late 1800s, she opened a mill with about 2,000 employees and started making carpet. And now 90% of the world's carpet comes from 25 miles a year. And that's why it became the carpet capital.
Yeah, I thought it was because a lot of peacocks were around here at one point.
But that's why you see these all over. It's because the famous Peacock Gallery. And then there's a number of quilts hanging in. They would display them, sell them, trade them, and that on the street there. It's real over. And these are all over next while. And then this is the Western Atlantic. This is where the general came through and grabbed locomotives. And this is where they dropped off he was like 17, he was really young. And Fuller dropped him off and he got the message through to the Confederate forces up north of here that the journal had been stolen and they were coming. And then right after, it's a famous part of the story, right afterwards the lines got cut, but he managed to get word up so they were waiting for the general to get up. So, yeah, this is super.
Yeah.
It's hard to do between the lines.
Yeah, it's nice. I'm going on 3 years being out here. It's just chill a lot. No problems.
And I say, if you're hungry, there's your spot. Well, everybody, I know I'm getting excited. Now, how long can one train take on a green signal indication? Apparently, it's going to try and keep us in suspense, but I know you're just as excited as I am. Tony, I take it you're not working in the morning? Because you're way up past bedtime.
Well, Mike, we're going to keep it going.
All right, it's nice to meet you guys. Y'all have a great
Likewise,
evening.
you too.
I think you're going to miss this.
It's all right. We will. We'll
All
we'll
right.
be around.
Okay, y'all be safe.
All right, you too. Thank you. It was a pleasure.
Oh, this is just something I enjoy. And other people enjoy it too. There's so much to share.
Appreciate it.
See y'all.
Yep. Under the stars.
That's right. Trackside Tuesday, Trackside Thursday, under the stars. And we got them tonight.
All right.
Oh, I missed the Putty Cat, you guys. Darn. Putty Cat on the camera. Now we need his Tweety on the side of a train, and that will definitely be something to bet on. All right, if you haven't already left, Tony, good night. I hate that you're going to miss seeing our feature tonight, but you can always watch this tomorrow. Tony, you guys gets up sometimes at like 4 in the morning to go to work. Way too early for me. So, it's very quiet here tonight in town as we await our northbound NS train with green signal indication. And like I said, the odds of it being, because we are way past 5 hours now, and we got here at the 2-hour point after it had been reported, so. And no one else has seen him anywhere else, so my money's on getting to see him here yet tonight. Hope you like the new brightness out there. Just arrived today. Like I said, came from China in one of those container cars, delivered by UPS in a smiley package. So we can see the Lehigh Valley in good, bright colors tonight. And a special thanks to Mrs. S for letting me hang out here in the middle of the night with all of you guys. Hope you had a good time tonight at karate. And Mrs. S got dinner from City Cafe tonight. Hello. Ooh, maybe he did say 174, but he's at Walnut, you guys. Our next northbound coming up at Walnut, and there was a special hello to Jonathan, a special hello to Jonathan and all of you from Jesse. All right, our northbounder is coming up on Walnut. Jesse, as you know, I have a great time no matter where I go. Even if it is at 3 o'clock in the morning and the pouring down rain and fog right here with you. If you guys haven't seen that video, go back in time to the Wabash and the Illinois Terminal, 3 a.m. lashed together going through here. I do believe he said 174.
there. I heard the train coming. I thought, oops, I know. So what's the significance of Lehigh Valley?
It's one of the railroad lines that Norfolk Southern consumed over time to become the current system. So it represents the fallen flags. So it's a heritage locomotive in honor of that rail system.
Oh, right on. Cool. I remember one of my greatest things as a kid, and I was a teenager riding my bike down in South Florida. And on the, I don't know what line it is, but it's the only line that's running I-95 down there. So, one time, right there in Oakland Park Boulevard, between Sunrise and Oakland Park Boulevard, one of the couplers broke. We were riding our bikes over on the next major road over, and we heard it. Pow! And all you heard was brakes locked up. And just everything went.
Emergency stop.
Yeah. You know, the train, the back half of the train obviously lost air and it just stopped. And then the rest of the train stopped. And we actually had, it wasn't these new couplers like the big long ones, it was the older school ones that were more solid. And I got to keep half of that. I used to have it back in the day. It was one of the, that was, that I had another one.
Well, rail friends, there goes 174 northbound, headed up to, from here, next will be Varnell, Cohutta, Apison, then Ottawa, where he'll make his turn and head on up to Sitico. And since he's headed to Indiana, he'll then run up the CNO and TP. How cool was that? And don't forget, behind him is our BNSF executive still. So we got a lot of rail action yet before we call tonight as he makes his way north, and pretty soon we will hear the defect detector where he crosses it at the 36. And we're going to go ahead and report him on the Heritage app for those of you that are following him. And how cool was that? 6 on the front, he's third right here in Dalton on Tuesday night under the stars.
You really love this shit, don't you?
Oh, I totally enjoy it.
Totally cool hobby, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's my retirement plan, but it'll take a while.
Right on. Yeah,
You can still hear him making his whistle, headed north. He is way past North Dalton at this point. We should hear him calling his next crossing up here shortly. Hmm?
I really do it more than I should.
Ain't nothing wrong with this.
Like the first thing I saw was
Peaceful and fun.
all you doing this, I'm like, I'm like, which way to go? So here I sit staring at tracks. Because I really, really love trains. I'm just not as crazy about it as you guys are. You guys actually film this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can remember, like, if I was down in South Florida, okay, we pulled up to the tracks, getting on 95, and the train was coming, I would literally put the car in park, shut it off, and walk up. And watch the train. just as a youngster, as a young man, I would just walk up there. What are you doing? I said, I'm going to watch the train. What are you doing? I'm going to sit in the car. Well, have fun. You know, if I wasn't 2 or 3 cars away, you know, I mean, I'm going to walk up there and see it. All right. Anyway, good to meet you.
Hey.
I'm going to look you up when I get home
Okay.
on the thing, and I will. So can we interact with you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I'll just be the biker guy,
Okay.
the Dalton biker guy.
Dalton biker guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Matter of fact,
Yeah.
all these people are interacting right now.
Right on. I'll just label myself as the Dalton biker guy. You'll not
Okay.
forget that one.
Cool. I'll see you in a little bit.
All right, man.
Yeah, because we're gonna try and catch our BNSF executive before we.
What
call
is
it
a
back.
BNF executive?
Here, I'll show you. Hang on 1 second.
Is it a particular style?
It's a special paint scheme.
Oh, right on. Now, I'd be the Dalton biker guy. That crazy guy.
He's gonna be on the end of the train. When you see him. And he's going to look like. He's gonna look like that. He's gonna be a green and kind of gray white.
Now, what's the deal? What's that paint scheme? What's that about?
It's an executive series locomotive for BNSF that's designated for that.
Were they pulling the railroad executives?
No, it's just an executive series. Everybody has like, we'll just say like it's a Honda Gold.
Right.
It's a special.
It's just it's that one with all the bells and whistles.
Yeah, it's a special interest locomotive that they have.
Right on. Why do they put them on the back, not in the front?
They end up on the but on the two on the back are on the push.
Right. It should. Well, yeah, I know that, but I'm saying, why would they put that fancy look? Why would I would put that on the front?
It all depends on where it was. Like, for example, if that train went south, or wherever they went when they went to that yard, then it's going on northbound trail. There's no way to turn it around to get to the front. So
Not
it's
doing
going
it.
on the back.
Do they even have round tables anymore?
Just for the, there's a few of them still around, but predominantly they use a block
Yeah.
to move a train around if it's a yard that has.
Right.
And then they can also side switch them back from it. They can't turn the locomotive unless they do a block. Then they can turn.
Yeah.
But that's what if you're on with me, you'll be let's see. He's the first of 2, so there'll be 2 locomotives on the back of that train, and chances are it's a coal train. And he'll be the first of the 2, and he'll be facing the same direction as the train, so it'll be a pretty picture.
Right on. All right, my friend.
Ride safe.
All right, always. Dalton biker guy.
You got it.
That's who I am. I'm gonna look you up when I get home.
Okay. Like we talk so many times, you just meet so many fun people and mutual interests. So he's headed home. The wife's with him. They're riding their bikes tonight. They just finished dinner at Crescent City. We just finished with the Lehigh Valley. And we got one more to go before we call it a night. And he is now at Ware, moving his way north. Yeah, but every time one train goes by, it opens up a path for another, where we are looking for one more guest locomotive of the night here at the Dalton Yard, all lit up for you guys tonight with a special package all the way from China. So,
Hey, I didn't get his, other guys.
Hey, you gotta pay your ticket, bro.
we're all excited about trains tonight. So,
Norfolk Southern, milepost 36.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects.
well, we know where he is now. He just finished crossing over the 36, making his way on up to Varnell and Cohutta and Apison. That was exciting. Anybody
Norfolk Southern, milepost 36.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects.
Did anybody notice the rest of the locomotives, or I see nobody called out the power? I was just focused on making sure I got the star attraction. I was so excited I didn't even see if there were 6 of them like there were supposed to be. So, 1 down, 1 to go before we call tonight, where we're waiting for our BNSF executive paint scheme locomotive here in Dalton. That was 6 kinds of fun.
drive in too full, you just want to couple up, you won't have to cut it in, I'll drag it up for you. Cut it off here.
Sorry there, we had an outage with Verizon. My apologies. All of a sudden, it was poof, no Verizon. We're all good at this end. Everything's functioning. We're still here. Sorry about that. Just one of those things that happens with modern technology as we wait on our BNSF executive.
Clear, Norton, 369 up. Well, it should be. This thing right here speaks junk. Those damn corners doing like 14 corners. Door Norfolk Southern, milepost 36.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects. Norfolk Southern, milepost 36.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects. Dispatcher 174 over. Can you stop somewhere and get it tied down real quick? Stop somewhere we can still get to you. Do you have enough time to do that? We're about like around the state line. Okay, we have time to get it tied down there. Hit it. L808. Yeah, when you can, guys, I got a northbound when we stop here, Tilden shortly. I guess that's just a minute, we'll haul back. All right, thank you. Walnut. 369 out.
All right, 369 has cleared Walnut, and it was a little hard to hear, but the CSX dispatcher told L808 he was stopping a northbound, so just he was clearing or confirming that he was clear of the tracks. So we have northbound CSX on approach, or should have, as I understand the dispatcher, talking to L808 while that train was going by. We'll watch the signals and find out, or listen to see what he has to say, but we do have a northbound that is stopped short of us at this time. So, don't go anywhere. I'm going to keep you posted. As 369 makes his way south. From where we are, you can just see the glow on the red on the signal indications for the northbound CSX W&A tracks. Our car's over on the siding. Here at the CSX rail yard, where we're looking for our BNSF executive paint scheme and everything else in between. Brian, I'm glad to hear all is good with you. John, everybody. I hope all our folks in Florida are ready. Haven't heard any updates on the hurricane. I believe it's supposed to make landfall tonight. Our thoughts are with everybody down there. While we are trackside under the stars here on the Atlanta North District and the W&A. Oh, that long. I thought it was happening tonight. So landfall tomorrow early on Thursday. Gonna be a long, restless night for a lot of folks. Okay, guys. I did understand correctly. CSX northbound is holding. CSX northbound is the train that's holding just south of us at Tilden. So, we just got green signal indication on the board. That means he'll be firing up from a dead stop and making his way right here to us as our next guest. CSX northbound is our next guest to the party here, trackside under the stars, where we saw the Lehigh Valley go north. We're waiting on our BNSF executive coming north, and CSX in between. Very well said, Anne Marie. Did y'all see all those caterpillars? That was a bunch of weight. High and wide, up front, heavy and rolling on that southbound NS train. I wonder how much collectively all those cacks were worth there at the front of that train. That was a lot. That was some serious equipment. All brand new, riding up front. First class seating for first class equipment. All right, guys, gals, everyone. CSX, our next train on the scene tonight. Been a pretty lively night. Been an exciting night. And hopefully while we're waiting on our CSX, our BNSF train has made his way up, because there hasn't been that much southbound traffic tonight. So here we go. Y'all listen. Tell me when you hear the horn or you hear the scanner. Rail Moments action with you guys. Casey and I appreciate all of you being on with us tonight. Thanks for all the likes tonight. Thanks for calling all your friends and telling them to jump on and chat with us, thinking and your thoughts for the folks in Florida and everybody else in between, and all the people that first respond in our military and just everybody. So I'm going to hush for a little bit. Let's listen for our northbounder.
Norfolk Southern, milepost 36.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects. Norfolk Southern, milepost 36.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects.
As you can see, straight across center screen on the CSX indication panel, tower, green is on top. As you all heard, that NS southbound was just blowing his way through North Dalton. Almost had me nervous there for a moment. He sounded like he was just going to come on rolling through. But does sound like he's motored down. So he's just right here at the top of town. And yes, CSX on the top does have, the green on the top does give him clearance to cross the diamond. So our NS southbound will have to shut her down, or we'll have one of those videos that go viral, and I'm going to be running on the other side of the building. All right, here comes our CSX. He just cleared, or it sounded like he did. So we got CSX coming our way, NS holding, and someplace behind. Still to come is our BNSF executive paint scheme. So lots of stuff about to happen. Don't go away. And for those of you not reading the sub chat, we have an NS southbound holding just to the north of us, a few blocks. Matter of fact, when our CSX northbound went by, he honked to our NS southbound, who's just a few blocks up at the next signal indication coming south. As y'all heard his horn as he roared into town, almost to the point that it seemed like he wasn't going to stop up there. So we have a double red on the signal post over on the CSX, which, as Ken said, means our NS should be giving us the double blast anytime, signaling his indication that he is going to start up, indicating that. And then he's going to come right our way. And hopefully, just south of town is our BNSF executive series waiting to come north on the double track just at the end of town. So we're going to sit tight here for a moment, but coming up right now, as soon as he gets his green to continue his approach, NS here in Dalton in front of the freight depot, under the stars, in front of the lights, coming right at us here on Rail Moments. Casey and I thank you for being with us tonight. We enjoy hanging out with you. I hope you have as much fun as we do. As you saw earlier, Casey was on for a little bit. He was up in Ohio. He's working on a production remotely while we're hanging out here live on Rail Moments. So if you got some other night owl friends that are still up, give them a ring and say, hey, jump on, interact with us, catch up with us. And any moment, you're going to see NS coming south right here. So let's listen to the scanner, listen for his double horn. I literally could go up there and walk up there and wash his front windshield. He's so close on that locomotive. So enough of me. Let's get back to the train action, where we'll see our next train here any moment. Clean up duty in the dark, huh?
Yeah.
That's tough. And there goes our NS to the south. And John has called the power for us. An AC 44C 6M and a C 44 9W on those two lead locomotives as our NS train. Like I said, John's got the the AC 44C 6M as our leader on that southbound. So that train crew is going to see our BNSF locomotive somewhere, hopefully just to the south of town. We are going to start our countdown for an 11:30 Eastern Standard Time finish, unless we have a green at that time, because Mike has to be to his other job in the morning. So, if anybody's got a lead on our last feature train of the night, shout it out. An Altoona rebuild, huh? Got all fresh Pennsylvania parts. And he's speaking so softly I couldn't make a single word out of what he just said for his train number. So, I can tell you it's an NS train. It is going south. It is intermodal. And after that, not a clue what his number is. But he's got a rebuilt locomotive that he's rolling south in. The AC 44C 6M coupled up with the C 44 9W. So, I'm going to go ahead and pack a couple things. Make sure y'all check out the bird cam. Let me know what you think of the new configuration. Like I said, you can hear all kinds of stuff, not just the CSX locomotive, but everything you're listening to. It also blue lines next to it, so you know what it's listening to, from MOW to the towers at the debug yard to the different lines that are close by, the defect detectors, everything going on. It's really, really interesting to listen to, in addition to the train action there. So, y'all check that out. Mark your calendar for Cowan. Sit back, relax. Tell your friends if you had a good time. Tonight, Trackside Under the Stars, where we chased, well, we kind of sat up and waited for the Lehigh Valley. And like I said, hopefully we'll get one more in our feature train tonight, our second feature that we started out waiting for. Let's see, we started out 4 hours and 58 minutes ago when we went live, looking for our two guests, one of which we've seen, and the other one yet to come in. So, it's 11:16 Eastern Standard Time. It is now dropped down to 55 degrees. No, maybe that's 65. 65 degrees here in Dalton. Just enough that I put on a light coat and my chilly little legs saying it's not as warm as when we got here. The old Southern Crescent City Pullman car.
Up your fat. Hey, up your fat.
Bro, look, that's what him like this. It's like, bro, say if I had been you, you know what I'm saying? That's like,
That's not the thing. The thing is that last year they were like, I just don't know what's going on.
Go, bro. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah.
Because now it seems like I don't want to say shit.
nah, bro, bro, at the end of the day, bro, if you say something you don't, then I ain't gonna be like, oh, my big old bitch, or oh, that's a bitch, bro. That's y'all. Okay? Like, I don't judge him, I don't judge you.
Only John knows that. There's something I don't even want to know about that, bro. What they got going on? I don't want to give. That's what I'm going to give. That's what I'm going to give.
Yeah, bro, like I got his side, and then Rodrigo wants me to tell them, like, go, like, bro, I, you know, like,
Yeah, that's fucked up.
there you go, bro, right
Yeah, but why you
Yeah.
pay away? Why you got fired or not?
That's what I'm saying, though, bro.
Nothing else to do.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. Or he gonna say something. You know what I'm saying? I mean, bro, at that point, the thing is that you guys want us to like zero in.
Could have been like, hey, that's what's going on right here.
You said, well, look, bro, there don't need to be no message. Just next time, just come on. I see, bro, yeah. Yeah, I like it.
Hey, we appreciate it, Tom.
Yes, sir.
I don't. Hey, please, hurt my heart way.
Bro, I got you.
Okay, you guys, I got a special announcement. Don't go anywhere. Everybody, don't go anywhere. In under the wire, I told you if we had a green signal indication before 11:30, we would stay, and we do. Green light, northbound approach, NS, Atlanta North District, coming our way. So, I'm going to pack up a few of the incidentals, but we're going to continue the live till this train's gone, and if we're lucky, we will be wrapping up the night with our last special guest, and that's our BNSF Executive Series paint scheme coming right this way, which we hope, because he's way overdue and the timing would be right. He was an hour behind the Lee Valley hours and hours ago. He had to wait for the southbounders. There is double track south of here, so he could have been on the side waiting for everything to occur here. So, we're not done, and you better not be done. If I'm here, you're here. Anyhow, we do have green signal indication on the NS Tower, on the Atlanta North District, right here, coming up. So, I'm going to go ahead and put some of the stuff up, not packing up everything. Got the lights still out. So, y'all listen for that horn. And until that moment, I'll let y'all, for those of you that have a rich train history, think back to the time of riding on the Pullman car as y'all look at the Crescent City, the old Southern Pullman car here in Dalton, while we wait on our last train of the night, NS northbound. So we're staying for him. So one more to go. Y'all listen for that horn, and let's listen on the scanner, see if we can hear our train number. New York City to New Orleans. I've ridden a number of times from Atlanta to New Orleans, never Atlanta North, but hope to this Christmas season. I see right now because of the storms, Amtrak can't go past some point just below Atlanta, or maybe Atlanta's it for the moment. But Danny and I are gonna take a ride for Christmas. I just love Amtrak and the food and everything. Just great, great times. But, John, I'm glad you're still with us. Brian, you too. Like I said, if everything goes right And Eugene, you as well. If everything goes right, and if we're rolling lucky tonight, this will be our BNSF train. Our train number that we're looking for is NS 733. NS 733 is our lucky train number that we want to catch tonight as our last one of the night. So, let's see if we all living right. Where we've got the green, we just need the train. Glad you guys stayed with me. Thanks. I appreciate that. Makes it way more fun than doing this by myself. As we wait for our last NS of the night, and hopefully it will be our last feature train. And remember, he is the end of the train, first of two NDPUs, and he is facing forward. I kind of think I hear a locomotive, but I don't have a horn. There we go. How much fun was that? It doesn't get any better than that. Well, rail friends, it's been real. It's been real fun. It's been great being with all of y'all tonight, hanging out, catching up. Casey and I appreciate it. I hope you guys had a good time, and gals. I hope you guys and gals had a great time. As you all know, we met many people here tonight. A couple of them, after we talked, you heard us talk, when they heard the horn the locomotives coming, they ran out. One guy gave me the big thumbs up. He got to see the Lehigh, and the couple did too. So, hey, see, that's what makes it so much fun. Just sharing the moment, sharing the fun, sharing the times, the chase, the catch, and it couldn't come together any better if we tried or planned it. So I'm going to go ahead and finish shutting down. I'm going to leave this up for a little bit while we finish. Listen to the horn go into the distance as we finish our night. But a special thank you from Casey and I, and a special thank you to all of you for being with us here tonight on Rail Moments as we bring Tuesday Trackside Under the Stars to a close, listening to our horn going into the distance. Eugene, thank you for that closing comment. I appreciate it. I'm glad you had a good time. Well, it's been so much fun. I see there's still a number of you on. Wow. What time is it? Well, you heard it. Look at those teeth. There's our jiggle again. And there he goes as we take a walk to the parking lot for one last sweep before we say good night, because we caught our BNSF executive scheme, paint scheme. We caught our Lehigh Valley NS Heritage locomotive. And now one last look around, and then we're going to say good night from Dalton, Georgia, carpet capital of the world, as our train makes his way into the distance. And the most incredible place to watch a train here at the Dalton Freight Depot. There's the platform that we were on, the beautiful flowers they've got hanging, the old brick road that you pull up on, and there's the Crescent City Tavern that we talked about. That's where dinner came from tonight, and it was good. And a lot of the folks that we visited with, staff was great. Thank you everybody for everything in there tonight. And for some reason they cut the two big beautiful trees down that were here. No idea why. There is the way out, or one of the two ways out of the parking lot. Excuse me. And there's the Crescent City Pullman car from the other side. And last, production unit 6, ready for the last load up. So, good night. Thanks everybody. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already so you can catch up on the next live. If you missed all the action, this will upload. Good night. And like I said, you can watch it. It'll upload shortly. and about 15 minutes you can rewatch the whole night. Lehigh Valley, just train after train, you name it. We have had one of everything, non-stop action all night long. So, with thoughts and prayers for all of you and your family and all those in the way of harm in Florida tonight, I thank you to all our first responders and just everybody. And thank you for sharing tonight with me. And for all of you that are still on right now, thank you so much. See y'all soon. Have a good train day. Be nice to the person next to you and wave to somebody to make their day. Good night from Casey and I here in Dalton, Georgia, carpet capital of the world.